Okay, live this time. Hello. Actually, the cat sitting on me for a couple of minutes. That's quite unusual. Um, Normally, he just is no interest in sitting on you, but he actually sat on me for a minute or two there, which is miraculous. Hello, everyone. No, calm down, motherfucker. Exactly, Red. Exactly. We're going to be doing more glimpse of Luna today. The man, the myth, the legend. Still no sleep, but hey ho. Actually, today at work, I was absolutely freaking knackered in the morning. If I had felt the same way leaving the morning that I did, when I was coming home, I would not have streamed tonight. But I'm feeling a bit more awake, at least. So that is something. Got some news today. Did manage to, or I got something in the mail. Uh, it's the guys at Glimpse of Luna have been kind enough to give some merch. So ta-da! Got some merchy stuff here. So got some t-shirts. You might not be able to see it particularly well here. I will give a close up on one of the other ones, but they've got the guild badge on t-shirts, and I've got another t-shirt. Ugh, reaching down here. I just need to make sure that I've not got. I can't show you the top or the bottom of the box, but and it's reversed because of the way that I have my camera. But yeah, you can see it's got a thing talking about being part of that, and you've got your glimpseofluna.com there. Where are we? Got other bits and bobs here. Ooh. So there's the t-shirts there. You've got the guild badge one, and then you've got the Glimpse of Luna one with the badge on it, which is pretty cool. And you get the cool wee insignia thing. It's got the wee insignia tags and stuff on it too. So that's cool. And then got a hoodie here as well. I've not worn hoodies in quite a while, but it's cool to have it. Scotland Street one. Oh damn it, Red, you found me out. I wondered. I thought that was you chapping on my door the other day. I mean, there only are like 4 houses in Scotland, so it's probably kind of legit. Oh, jeez. The cat has now jumped into the box. Taylor, no. Get the box. No, get the box. I know you like boxes. I know you like boxes, but this one's not for you just now. Right. Edinburgh. Guilty as charged. Totally honest. Right. So yeah, it looks really good. Pretty excellent looking t-shirts. Good quality to them as well. Actually, I'll show you that quality. It's Taylor, there you go, pal. No, you can't sit in the box. So yeah, I don't know if you'll be able to see it here, but it's one of the nicer feeling t-shirt materials that they've got on it. You'll not be able to see it too well, but you can sort of see through it like in the light. Kinda. But it's a really nice quality to it. So yeah. Thank you very much for that. Oh. It's quite good because I was going to get some other t-shirts, but that saves me picking some other ones up for a wee while. So yes. Today I'm going to be going free for all. Give me a sec. The cat is trying to climb into that box again. He's going to end up tipping it everywhere. Right. Edinburgh. Ah. Borough. It's Borough. Right. Hope you enjoyed the drinks, pal.
No, calm down, motherfucker.
Exactly right. I'd forgotten that was a quote. I'd forgotten that was a sound effect, actually. One of my favourite ones is still this.
Soup, yes, delicious.
Lovely soup. Okay, I'm going to start today off by playing the Togari. Because we can try and bag a cheap win using the Tagari. Because they get nice, quick matches that people sometimes make mistakes on. Or I make mistakes on. Oh. Not spoken to my dad today. I was actually thinking about not streaming today and going to see him. But I've not done that yet. I might even not stream tomorrow, to be honest, and I might nip out and see how he is. Shout out, play the most recent popular Twitch clips from the channel when you stream in a window. There's a way to make certain shout out play the most recent popular clips from the channel on the stream in a window. Oh, interesting. Yeah, I'm sure I've seen people do that because when they've done a shout out, it links to it. I don't know. I need to look at trying to figure out a command that would work with that. But yeah, I have seen people use it before in the past. What I found was that it was people tend to that what I've actually seen, Fane, is that it does some random clip sometimes. Like it took one of my earliest clips and it used it as a shout out from the channel one time when someone was doing that command. I don't know if they've just coded it wrong or what, but it was really strange. Yeah, I'm gonna play that side. Okay, Joker's still starting to play with this setup. So, yeah, I need to remember that this has to move today because I couldn't do that before. They went to a German / English channel. When the streamer did the shout out, it played a Hearts of Iron clip with a guy. Oh, jeez. Wow. That would be that'd be somewhat embarrassing. Taylor, no. How about you just move over there, pal? Just chill out. Attack 7 would mean I could kill this. So we're going to put the one on here, Taylor. We can afford to put both of these together here. I don't really want to waste this guy. It would have been nice to put them over there, but I can't really do that, so it's fine. This is okay. It's going to make my reinforcements here a bit crap, but most of them have high movement anyway, so it shouldn't be too bad. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, 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 boom. Okay. Huh. I'm a bit surprised at this move. But okay. I'm going to give him the 10 defense because this guy ends up as a 10 attack, I believe. I was hoping to bump this off. I want to kill this before it gets too much strength here. Getting rid of 3 for 2 seems a bit crap though. This is only one move. This one's the one I'd really like to get rid of. I'm going to end up negatively fighting into these anyway. So I do want to try and chop them up. Taylor, oh, come on, pal. Right. Getting rid of that guy, even though it's a sort of negative trade for us, I think it actually ends up quite positive. Mostly because we've got the centre section of the board under our control now. So I'm really liking that. Hey, Sipping Kraut. Welcome. I'm feeling more awake today, that's good. Hopefully that keeps up after a game or two. Normally I fall off hard after like 2 games. And I'm charging off here because I actually need desperately to shut that door because it's freaking cold. It's cold. It's cold and horrible. Right. He can't kill this, so we're just going to bump this one off. And I'll use Nuka to kill off this guy. And then he's not going to have any answer afterwards. Oh, he can actually. Yeah, I mean, he could bring other units around, I suppose. Yeah, he kills that. Alright, I see. He's going to use these 2 sets now to finish this, to finish off Nera. But he has to use his leader as well to do that. Okay. Right, we want to bump off this. We really need to kill this, so that can die as well. We'll kill this. I'll move this up here. This can move to here. Can this kill? This can't actually kill, but... we can move our units up here, and then this guy sort of has to chill out a bit. I'm going to move him over here to help threaten this side. See, the lower movement on some of these cards is going to cause him a problem. Mound needs to get move on, though. It's going to take him a long time to get up the field here. AKS, yeah, I'm doing a lot better today. I'm a lot more awake. Currently. Give it a couple of minutes. I'm sure I'll fall apart in game. But yeah, I'm feeling a lot better today. Feeling a lot more awake. Might go for the stun onto Lapu, actually. I don't think there's a lot that they can really stun that's particularly threatening to me, though. Possibly, like, this guy's probably the most threatening thing here now. I'm not sure about healthy. I can't really go that far. I ate a giant bit of cake still earlier. But I'm doing alright. Yeah, I thought that might be the case on that attack. It's kind of a strange choice. They still don't have an actual kill onto my leader here. And I could just start picking apart these units. Let's see. We've got 4 attack there. Right, so I can still kill this. And I want to try and strip off a lot of his units as much as possible here. See, I could kill this, and he has nothing else that can actually hit my leader right now. So we want to try and do that. Can only get 1 attack onto me here. Actually, that's not true. He could potentially use... Ah, he's given up. It's fine. Yeah. Okay, cool. I don't think there was any way he was finishing off my leader, and I was setting up for the kill on his Guardian next turn, even if I couldn't get his leader. So yeah, that was good. It's a very interesting tactic that Joker's doing. It was something that I tried on the Nafas previously, actually. Um, I I need to ask him, but I think the thought process is that if you get your stronger units out of the field to begin, or sorry, if you get your troops out onto the field early, especially large groups where they're going to be quite tanky, although you technically lose out on board positioning in the early game, you still have you're going to be drawing all of your good stuff. You know, like you've lost like these guys out of the deck, which means you're not going to end up randomly drawing them, and it means that your individual cards that you're playing will be stronger afterwards. I'm kind of the impression though. I think it's actually a decent. I quite like it, but I think he should be playing this hero or this hero. I don't think that he should be running Rezu for it. I think that Rezu is his mistake because Rezu doesn't have enough attack or control over the board to fully threaten enough. Like I get that I think that he's chosen Rezu because he wants the ability to survive until he can get the other units out and moving. But I just think that the damage on this guy is weak. Like it's not even so much the attack on here, it's purely this paralyze ability that I think would be more effective on Arcturus. And Listen's generally solid anyway. Hey Maddie, art looks cool, so card go brrr. Yes, it's got some really good art in it, Tametown. Each of the races is individually made by a different artist. So there's a real sense of individuality to each of the races. Maybe individuality is not the right word, but a real sense of a unified concept that's attached to them as a result of it. I think it goes a long way to helping to visualize all the lore and stuff that goes with it. Maybe consistency. Consistency is probably the word I'm looking for. It's a great card. See. Of course, it's a great card. It's a Lizardman. Yeah, it's some really cool art. Very cool stuff. Okay, right. I'm not going to stare at art all day. Got my first win of the day. Oh, sugar. Okay, I need to go back into that because I had a thought today, and it was after the games that we played against Glimpse the other day, yesterday. So even though I was completely out of it and playing like absolute crap, I did get a takeaway from the day, which was that I should try these cards here in my deck. So I spent the points that I had today working on this. I want to try this out. I don't really know what I'm going to take out, if I'm honest, but certainly from the Glacier we can do some stuff. Not that this is a deck that I'm ever really going to be playing with very often, but, you know. Let's see. Oh, I've got four. What? I've got four of them. Oh no, I don't have four. I've got one of them in the deck apparently.
Hey, I was just thinking about you.
There we go. Nafas decks. Innate. Makes me want to try a slightly different style with some of this, but yeah. I don't know if I want to put this into my slow plod deck. I'm somewhat struggling to think what I could take out for 4 of these. It would basically have to be either this or this. Our Guardian right now is giving us +1 defense value in all warriors. See. That is the question. I mean, basically, I would have to take out one of these blocks of units. And I really like having the 2 of them. We would pretty much be losing out on tankiness for the purposes of getting long range. Blizzard coming tonight, so you ain't going nowhere. Stocked up in essentials, have you? Chicken wings and Coke, right? I don't know. I really would like to put these in. Ooh. I mean, it's Canada, right? It basically snows from autumn through to spring. And then it ends up as a scorching, as an absolute scorching thingy, McJiggity Bob. So you've actually had you getting snowstorms at the moment. We've had a really mild winter so far. Like extremely mild. We're actually pretty surprised at how mild it's been because we were expecting a pretty harsh winter. But it's not really been there at all. So like I'd been told that it was all the experts had suggested that the UK was going to get hit really hard with a really cold winter, but it's just never came about. So Glimpse, was it a really bad winter that you got one year in Quebec? Is that what you were saying? -3 weeks of -30. Jeez. Yeah, it's pretty horrible. That is pretty horrible. Oh, he's listening to me. Also starting with the double stuns, interesting. I'm not sure I like this so much with the 2 here. I kind of liked it when Joker was running the 2 Silas, is it? At the sides and for the Nafas. The range 3 guys. I think that worked better than having the 6/4s at the back. over here in SA San Andreas. We've had nothing but 30 Celsius plus. Ooh. I'm expecting Knight to get hit here with a stun. Alright, okay. Well, we have to basically play to this side because this one's now open. If I move up here with my leader, I just get collapsed on with this. Right, we want to get rid of that. If I'm here, 7, 9, 12. So I do actually die if I go up there with this guy. So obviously can't do that. Let's do this instead. I mean, this is the thing. If you... These ones are a bit different, I guess. Maybe these are too weak for him to have in the deck. But I think starting with these and having them out is good. I would have put them closer to each other. Putting them in two sides of the field, I'm not really that keen on. Yeah, I could use these two to kill that. It's annoying. He then backs this off. Or else he goes in. I don't think he has the power on the field right now, so this is going to step back. Probably to here, but maybe one of these other slots. Maybe here. I don't know. No, okay. Right. What I think that's done though is I think that I can play more to the center now. Because I, having taken out these units here, have a wee bit more freedom. Do I move to here? Toxica doesn't matter. She's immune to ranged. She doesn't get affected by it. So they would have to move forward with a unit to hit me. Which means that I can trade 2 for 2. So... If this moves to here, I need to be very cautious about an engage that could happen. 6, 9 damage can hit me there. I think I'm just going to leave my leader here just now. Because I've got Lorik still, I can still engage with that. I'm a wee bit more awake today, Guitar. I can actually play to at least some degree. I've also actually managed to get a couple of wins today so far. In the 2 games that I played, one miracles. half damage receiving unit. Interesting. They are definitely the weakest class, that is for sure. I agree with you on that. Right, Brunhilde, is that going to really help me over here? I think it probably does. This is kind of okay. This isn't ranged, but this is. I need to be so careful with this next move, because if they just stun here and move up with these two, I don't have a lot of power here, so I think I actually need to back off a bit. Your 8722 Master Marksman will never come back into the deck. Yeah, exactly. No front line. I might well be using her as my engaging tool here. Give another +1 move. Okay. Oh. Wasn't expecting that move. Okay. Yeah, I think we do this. Henk. Yeah, bit of a shame for Henk there, but okay. Okay. Zico is a bit of an annoyance here. Don't have any 2-stars on that side of the field though, so it's not the end of the world. Okay. Martin's a 3-star. We want to try and get him boosted up. Hey, Maddie. I'm not really sure about how I want to play this guy right now. I guess here, because we will be killing this off this turn. No, or will we? I need to charge him, and even then, I don't think I can kill this, actually. So this needs to go back here. We're going to kill off this. Doesn't matter where I go. I'll move up so we block a space they can't place as easily. Could use this and then something else here to kill. Probably this. Actually, you would have to use that and that, wouldn't he? That's pretty decent. Okay. Okay, yeah. It's interesting you say that, Tame Town Dan. I don't know, I found this really hard to get my head around to begin with. Whereas I would say I probably had less difficulty with Magic. Oh, and saying that though, I remember I played Magic wrong for years, right? Because I listened to people and I didn't actually freaking play the game properly. Um, I listened to my friends that basically had no idea how to read a rulebook, and they had this weird thought process that went on with it. They thought that when you tapped mana to do something, right? So summon a creature, you took that mana and you put it underneath it. So you put your land underneath the cards that you'd played, and the game would go on forever because you had no ability to freaking play a land half the time. Your entire decks would just be sitting draw. Oh, also we ran with like 200 card decks, with like 40 land in them. So you would just draw and draw and draw cards and just skip and discard, and you'd be sitting there throwing cards out because you had no idea what to do, and yeah, the reason that you didn't put more land in the deck is because your unit would die eventually, so there was no point in having more land in the deck. Then eventually, when I found out how to play it properly, I started loving Magic at that point. Because before that, it was kind of dumb. Aye, that's probably the thought process that somebody had for it. I don't know. I'd never read the rulebook. I didn't own the game. I just had some cards for it at that point. There was a shop in Glasgow. The main one that you would get cards from actually was called Static, which is Static Games. You can actually look them up online now because they are an online shop. And we used to buy all their shit cards. They would take a whole bunch of their crap cards, and I mean the really dog shit ones, like the ones that no one uses at all, and they would put them into these boosters that cost like £1, and they would always run those. So we would buy them in droves because we were dumb, and yeah, that was the main way that you would play with your crap cards. But eventually going to tournaments and stuff was nice. I actually met up with those guys. Well, I didn't meet. I think they were at a tournament that I was at. I hadn't spoken to them in ages at that point, like years down the line. And they started to go to tournaments, and to see them bring out some decks that were not tournament standard it was kind of interesting. Kind of interesting to see. Not tournament standards is a good way of saying it. Freaking weird ass decks. Like stuff that you would never expect to see on a tournament circuit at all. which was kind of fun actually. But yeah. I thought I gave him the... Oh no, I didn't give him the boots. I gave her the boots. And she's already moved up, so okay. Paul is going to step up the field then. I kind of need to kill him, but 16 damage between these two alone says to me that's a bad move. At least we've got enough pressure here that we can kill him if he doesn't. If he stays, then he's dead. There's 2 cards on the field that are a bit of a threat to Martin. Outside of that, I'm not too concerned about what Martin does, because he can basically chump everything. He has to watch out for Zico and he has to watch out for the leader. Ouch, because he can't really kill them, but everything else is pretty much fair game there. Interested to see what he does with this here. Okay. We are behind on points right now. I'm hoping to correct that shortly. Nine damage on our leader here. Okay, 7. So we're on 5 minimum. 5, 4, 2 maybe. It's not looking great for us right now. Yeah, I thought so. We're on 2. So the question is, can we do 7 this turn? I don't think the answer is yes. C2. So 3. Let's see how way that we can pull this off, really. He's worth 2. We're already giving away 1 here. Oh wait, I can kill 9. No, I can't kill them. Shit, that's 9. Got excited there for a second. Let's see. I can't get the finishing hits here. Nah, we are dead. I can't keep Brunhilde alive, so Brunhilde dies and then Elmar dies and then that's game. Because he can just use this guy to kill Elmar. And that's assuming Henk doesn't go. So okay, it's a close game, but it's not a win. Maybe if I didn't retreat from Kalon. Are you meaning with my leader guitar? Yeah. It wasn't a retreat. I wasn't actually running from that side. I was actually thinking I might be able to do more on the other side, but maybe I just gave up too much space. I wasn't scared of dying to him. I was more thinking that I could play to the left and try for more damage, but looking at it, probably wasn't the right play. So yeah, it wasn't that I was trying to avoid like saving my leader or anything. It wasn't the case. I just kind of thought that I would end up in a position where it wasn't going to help me being over there. The morale was relatively low though. Maybe I should have just moved up and tried to play more for trying to bag off a cheap wee hit. Because I could have maybe killed the 4 if I had that there. That would have stopped him moving up his lead, his big stack. Hmm. I really am liking this setup. I find it to be pretty effective. Okay. Catch you later, Tame Towns. Nice seeing you. A new guy. He might be a new guy. Okay. We might just go for the suicide leader thing then. No, okay, I'll go for the leader suicide then. See if he wants to trade leaders. Oh, he won't actually have to trade leader. You can kill them with the thingy at the back. That's some really good damage here, actually. What deck are you thinking about then, Dragon? Oh yeah. I thought you didn't like the Tigari. Yeah, but you don't like them. You said before you think you really didn't like them. So I'm confused why you're suddenly listening to someone else telling you that. Kind of thought you would be wanting to go for one of the other ones. Arachnids, for example. Six, nine. I actually can't kill his leader now. But that's okay. I'm interested to see if he'll take Carrick here and trade off the Lita. This person's relatively aware of what's going on anyway, because they've got this thing set up to give the buff to the 2 unit. Well, actually they don't understand that this doesn't get the buff. But it's good that they've noticed that that is actually a thing that's there. Uh, Okay, we are going to go here, shoot this. A little guy moves out there. I'm going to take this out with one of these because this can do fine on its own. The other one's less so. I want to try and split him from his leader here, so we'll see. We'll see if he takes the bait. It's not really about. It's not really about the art when you're playing the game, though, right? Like, obviously, the art's good, but and I mean, I can understand you saying that you don't like the art and you maybe don't want to play them, but Norder are a really solid faction. Really solid. They wouldn't have been my first choice, but after having played the game, I think they're still good. I think they're a really good faction. Like they have that middle ground advantage, which is actually pretty good in this game because all the factions are played. And it means that you really can start to play those different options against each other. They're actually one of the factions I've had the most success with, I think. So I really think so. I consider them pretty darn good in this game. As I say, I'm not a person that normally plays. I normally avoid playing humans in games like the plague. I just have no interest in playing as them. And my argument is, if I play a human in real life, why do I want to play a human out on the board? Something a wee bit different to play around with. It's a bit more interesting, a bit more fun. Is he going to go and kill him with the leader? Because no one else... Oh, he thinks he can move forward and shoot, maybe. I mean, in this situation, he literally wouldn't be able to anyway. How do we know we're human, though? You'll just have to take my word for it, Fane. I never have shown you my arse. You never can tell if I've got a tail, right? What?
Yo, calm down, motherfucker.
Exactly. Now, are they going to go with Tapiza's attack? I don't think that's a good move. And this is exactly... This setup here was specifically to split this character away from his leader. So that's worked. see. Oh, I think he's going to get absolutely beefy as hell here. Yeah, I thought he would get the double buff. Now we can get Lapu set up a wee bit better. He can go leader in this to try and kill here, but I don't think he can kill anything else afterwards. We'll move Mound over to here. Because if he does go into attack, we can smack him however we want then. Did I give the leader for free? I did, yeah. This guy knows what he's doing. He's actually quite good. Now, as I say, I keep I keep offering him up units to try and kill his leader. Now, if he doesn't take this though, this is not going to go well for him. Like, this is really going to start being a problem, because I'm going to butcher his line here. Well, this guy makes a wee bit of a difference, a bit of a change in it. Yeah, he's not looked at what this is, so... Okay. Fine, has to use his leader to kill now. Dangerous. I might be too low on points here, though, potentially, to even survive. Might actually lose this. He's doing quite a good job. That was dumb. I should have given... I was expecting this to have 8 defense. And it doesn't. Okay, 10, 7, 5 we're on. 6. Can we get more of that? We might even be able to win this turn, to be honest. 4. Yeah, we've won. Okay, and then we'll just kill this. Right, GG. Are you reading the cards to him, Maddie? Because that's probably one of the most useful things. I don't mean stat wise. I'm talking about explaining what the different effects are. Ah, right, okay. Oh man, kind of having fun playing these guys today. Hello, Taylor. You back pestering again? Oh, perfect timing, just as the game starts. You're a wee gem, yes you are. Hello, Mr. Special Puss. Oh, Mr. Taylor. Oh, Mr. Taylor. Better to do it now than halfway through a game. Oh, Thank you for knocking me out of chat, Taylor. I definitely went to the rank queue when I started. I think it's just the... I think it's the naming of it. Because the other one, again, I thought it was a... Yeah. I kept thinking that the other one uh, was for, like, find a friend sort of things. What's it called? It's like Get in the Fight or something is the first one, and then the second one's Social Matches. Ender Hunter. Is this guy new? This looks like a new start. I might be completely wrong on that, but it looks like it's a new start. I'm also a wee bit cheesed off because if I'd put the two Vihos on the one side, I could totally have had a great thing going on here. I could have killed that knight right at the beginning. This is actually quite threatening. This guy doesn't seem to be new to me. This doesn't seem exactly like a starting person running a setup. First game. I stand corrected. Wow. Okay. Well, we'll put this guy over here. Hey, Taylor. What's up, pal? Hey, cheeky man. I'm going to go and kill off two of his guys at the side here with V-Hole. And I think we might present our leader off here. Oh, I could just trade on a... Oh, you know what? I might just trade leaders. That would probably be a bit better for him. Maybe it's a bit unfair doing that, but... I'm going to trade leaders. If he does attack this guy, then Panu can kill him. You know, I'm saying I'm going to kill his leader. That's actually not true. I was going to trade leaders. I've just completely decimated his line. Why are you hitting me, pal? You want a stroke? Here you go. No, you don't want touched. So you don't want to touch... You don't want me to touch you, but you want to hit me. Right, got it. Got it. It makes perfect sense. Ouch. I see you, Taylor. You're wanting to fight, aren't you? You actually want to fight right now. Oh, no, you don't. Okay. No, you do. I'm going to back my leader off now. Because I'm just going to kill him at this rate and it's not fair. So we'll go in and kill something like mediocre here and let him finish off the leader. Stop it, Taylor. Taylor, stop it. He did go for the assassinate, okay. I'm gonna kill off Conrad here and give him and keep him with that Ador. Ouch. Ow. Yeah. So 9, Sable 8 there. Can't kill this, but he might try. Yeah, he's tried. He can't kill it. So this teaches him that he needs to do more damage. Oh, he went into melee. So, okay, that's another mistake. Right, okay. Rather than using Lapu here, I'm going to use these two. Still keeps him... Oh. Did he quit? Disconnect. Alright. He didn't quit. He didn't come up with win, or so... there was just a disconnect. Alright. Well, fair enough. Watching the other screen. Oh, right, okay, I see. Aye. I was confused for a second. You've got the same colour today, Glimpse, as Guitar. So I thought Guitar said he was watching the other screen. I was confused because Guitar doesn't have another screen, so I was going, whoa, what? It's what, I don't know, but whichever way it is, it's what pilots do. Hello, Chikatira. Look, there's that thing that I gave you to lean your head on that you've not even paid attention to once. In fact, you kicked it across the table rather than have it near you. Okay, let's switch this up marginally. Might just do it. No, you know what? I'm going to keep them separate because I really think this is better this way. I don't like having both of these next to each other in case there's... Well, I mean, there's basically only one unit that could hit me with an AoE at this range. But if you put them both together and you're not used to the practice on it, then suddenly you can have a very bad time. Ender Hunter again. Okay, so... Was this the guy I was just playing against? Yes, it is. Doing the same stuff again. This is a mistake, though. Well, against Tagari, it's a mistake. Because I'm going to put this guy down here and end up with a favourable trade unless he runs away. I can get 2 stars for... I can get 3 stars for 2 here. No, I can't. I'm just dumb. Okay. Let's see. We'll chalk that up to me feeding, shall we? Totally planned. Throw your view away challenge. Quiet you. Alright, yeah, he can use these two to... Or he could actually just use one of these to kill my leader if he wants. This one buffs other Hermeticists, right? Right, okay. So this would have been better played here. Okay. If he uses if he uses this guy or this guy to kill off that Viho, then he could use his leader to do a counter trade if he wants it. See, didn't need to send his leader in there, but okay, that's fine. Okay. Kill this. We'll kill him. We'll kill him. Him. And then... Right. I should really just be throwing my leader out right at the start, I guess, but... Man, I would actually lose this if that was the case, because I would be on 2 right now. Oh no, sorry, what am I saying? I've already lost my leader. Jeez, oh. Just got to say this guy's doing really well. But I'm completely forgetting I've already got my leader lost, so... Not that he's not doing well. I think he's actually doing fine. He's got some interesting ideas with his the setup where he split his guys and charged them forward at the start was quite interesting actually. I just think it was a bit misguided on the actual distance he had for it. He's got a lot of low movement attack cards here. Okay. Right, we've got 6 to get here. Four. 2. Oh, I have one this turn. Or not. No, I have. Yeah, we'll kill this guy. Alright, GG. It's nice to see new folk in the game. Good. Gonna switch over to playing one of the others now. I haven't played the Nafas in ages. The reason I've kind of been holding off on them is I was a wee bit unsure about what I wanted to do with them. From a from a group perspective, I kind of had my eyes opened yesterday, as I say, with these. Even having these as an early start is not terrible. Okay. So I don't know, like, it's really, really good having this range. I think that they get absolutely stomped by the faster moving units though. So depending on who we're playing against, that's not really going to be an option for it. Also playing as Reark, I still like having my heroes on the field at the start, like these three, because I want that ability to have a little bit more tankiness. You okay, Taylor? You alright? I'm reaching over to stroke him and he's just going, nope. He's just pulling back away from me. He's like, no, just keep the hell away from me. I am not wanting to speak to you. And now he's turned his back on me. Alright, I see how it is. What a day. What a day. Alright, since we've picked up these units from the Nafas here. I was about to say I'll add them to my starter deck, but you can't because I don't have a... because they weren't part of the starter set. So... Thinking about it, by the way, if I was to advise someone to start getting cards when they first start playing these guys, I would consider telling them to start putting these, because you start with 2 of these, but you can end up with 4 of them. They're actually quite a good early pick if you're looking to round out a deck and have a wee bit more general strength on the field. I don't think they're that terrible at all. Although I also really like these guys, and I'm a huge fan of getting these. I think these are a great addition to an early deck, and I'm wishing that I'd picked them up early myself. So, like, I think that the best way, from what I'm seeing with when you get a new starter set, is I think you're best fleshing out, like, maybe spend your first 18-ish coins picking up a couple or some warriors. Maybe you want to go a wee bit more if you've got a particular warrior set in mind, but you want to go out and grab a particular set of warriors to try and round it up if you've got some missing, or to pick up something that you think is going to be particularly strong. These guys in particular are very good for that, as I say. Yeah. Hey. See. And then once you've done that, I think it's a good idea to start trying to work on getting the big guys that you want afterwards. Can I justify taking out like these? I always get mixed up with this, right? These are getting an extra defense, right? The defense value of all warriors is enhanced by 1. So these are 3 4s. And these are 2 3s. So these become 8 12s, yeah. But they are marksmen. So if you get close to them, they struggle. I've always been on the fence whether I like these more than these. These are 12... 6... I don't know why I had trouble with that. 16. And these are 8 20s. And these are two sixes actually. So, of course, there's only three of them. So 18, so 618. You like the 3-3 more? See, kind of. I can see where you're going with that, Maddie, but these guys do the job a lot better than a lot of the others. It's with these high troop groups. With these high troop groups, you can really put them into situations where it takes so much to take them down that you can positively trade in morale with them. That's what I think the real power of these groups are. I mean, don't get me wrong, this has its value, but I don't know, I think these are better. If I had to take one of those sets out to put something else in, and I pretty much do have to do that. Maybe I would get rid of these ones. Because if I've got the range, I need these to defend them. Oh, Juvo that you absolutely hate, yeah. The Juvo that you hate. Got it, okay. Of course you don't, because it's a good card. Your utter hatred of it was nonsensical in my eyes. I said as much to you. Never understood why you don't like that card. It's extremely powerful. But you're copying KS's deck now, Dragon. Make your own style. Don't just copy his. Which just happens to be getting more and more like KS. He's got it. I don't know. I really want to get this guy. We're going to play a game without. And I'm going to see which one of these gets the most play. see. Oh, what was it I was running before? Was it these two? Nisash. I think it was these two I was running. I'm going first here, so that's 8 damage if I move up there, so I really can't afford to do that. But I can threaten with a leader. $13 damage if he chooses all 3 of these. But he has to go in on me. And he loses more than I lose if that happens. I think Otis is going to come over and try and threaten here. Yeah, I thought this would happen. Interesting. Okay, I mean, I'm fine with it. It's perfectly. I'm perfectly happy because I'll kill this, and this. He's not actually brought his leader over properly, so he's kind of fallen into my trap here at this. So we go kill this. Actually, if we use this, I need this guy dead so I can get to here. So I'd prefer to not have this space taken. That's okay, we can move to here actually afterwards. So yeah, this is fine. So we'll kill here. Then we'll use our leader to kill here. Then we'll kill here. Oh, we can do that at range anyway. Although I kind of want to move up here. Because now we've got 17 threat onto the person there. So now we want to split these to here and here. This is actually pretty bad. Because I don't have enough to kill him if he does come for me. 5, 9. Unless he goes here, I can't hit him with this. So he'll butcher this entire line. So that's actually kind of bad. I still need to split them though anyway. Okay. It's kind of a base race right now, isn't it? If I put this here, sorry, 6, 9, 11. So these 3 can do 11 damage here. Right. We're going to put Drax here. And I'm going to give him the plus movement. Juck has to come back. And then if we kill here and here, this screws up his side of the field for him. We've still got the hit. We've still got the kill on Helga here if we want it. All right. Okay. Huh. Well. Yeah, that's okay. Okay, next we want to go here and here. This kills here. If I stand here, we can get 5, 7, 9 damage onto us. No, it's a kill. 16 damage. So that's not good. Okay. If I go here, that's 5, 6, 11, 13 damage. So it can't kill me if I go to here. And this still lets us put threat on this side of the field. Alternatively, if I stay here, if I go to here, no, that's going to kill me. So I need to kill this. 13. Right. Uses this to kill Juck, maybe? If he does... Oh, he goes for the leader. Okay. Right. So trades the Guardian for the leader. Because there's no other kills on the board here. Unless he does something with this. Ah, he can set up to try and kill Juck, I guess. With this. Interesting game. Okay. If I go here, 4, 6. Yeah, okay. Jask will go here, so we want to kill him here. This guy kills him. This guy kills him. 2 left, so we'll just kill these and then we win this game. Okay, good. Huzzah! And it didn't really give me a test there, unfortunately. I was hoping for a wee bit longer game that I could get some of these two out to start testing at them. Did the attack on this guy actually make a difference? Probably did, actually. Probably did. So maybe I do keep those higher attack guys. Don't know. I think eventually the slower the higher defense ones, the 2/5s, their big difference is going to be that they will last on the field longer. These are a better defensive unit, I would say. So, okay. Alright, let's do this then. We'll take these out, we'll put these in. Forgetting that these guys have got leaders. I've got fellowship. Bum 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 bum. And now just for something different, we'll play these. Ha 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 ha. Man, I feel so much happier than yesterday. Yesterday was like a crushing weight of exhaustion over the top of me. I just could not get any. I just could barely summon any sort of a feeling of awakeness at all. I just could barely do it. It's so crazy to me that this card that I took out of the deck because I really disliked it has now become one of my starting 5s. Because the main reason I put this back in is because we've got the fellowship along with a bunch of the others. Old Grog. Could be a new player. Has all the starting beginner cards. If they are new... Yeah. Okay, good. We can only get to attack 7 with this one. Attack 7 means that he doesn't have Juck because these are the starting 3 masters. So... Okay. So yeah, we know full well that he's not going to have that. I'm going to just suicide my leader at the start here. If he wants it. Taylor, what's up, pal? You decided that I'm getting a cuddle no matter what? Thank you. You're very kind. You're very kind, Mr. Boos. Right. You need to move your bum, no, Taylor. I can't see. I can't see. No, you need to shift. Sorry, but I can't see. Come on, Taylor. Move your bum. Move your bum. Thank you. Got to be very careful against Ryuk. Because if I don't keep some of my high damage cards around, I am definitely going to get destroyed here. By Ryuk will just run riot later. Thankfully, the Tagari do have quite a lot of high damage, meaty things that can just take them down. Like, we've still got the 10 damage coming out of our... is it Kina? Is that her name? Kia? Keen? The 10-3 marksman. Taylor? Hello, cheeky man. No, don't stand on that. No, you're gonna tell everyone that it belongs to the orcs. Okay. Setting up with my soundboard anyway. I think I can't clear stuff at the moment with it. Taylor, move over there. Come on, move over. He did jump on it earlier, so the chances are it's probably crashed. We're alright, I've just reloaded it. It's okay. Didn't go for the oh, he did go for the leader kill. Good. Jubbly. Tries flooding me with damage. Okay. Taylor, stop. No, Taylor. Stop it. Stop it, Taylor. Stop it. Just don't swing at me. Put the +1 on here. And I don't want to give him the +1 attack at the moment. So that's 5 damage. Stop it, Taylor. I'm actually struggling here. That's 6, so that's no good. I need this guy dead. I can kill one of these, you see. No, I can kill both. It's fine. Gonna need quite a lot of damage over this side of the field to threaten this. He's going to choose this over this, so one of these is going to die to this guy anyway. I think this one's going to die this turn, but if he does go for these, he could use these two to kill these two. If he puts Ryuk on the right side, 8... I've got like 11 damage here. 11. So Ryuk can't die, but we can kill bricks. Please stop trying to hit me, Taylor. I'm not playing with you just now, pal. I don't have time. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, wee puss. You just look. I'll give you your attention. I'll give you a big old cuddle. Aww. Here, Taylor. There you go. You're just not happy, are you? You just want to fight me. Oh, we're going to fight. We're going to fight. Yeah, we're going to fight. Briefly. A small fight. Oh, okay. I don't know what you want anymore. No. He probably wants to play, to be honest. You like the leader challenge? Yeah, it's good. It's interesting. We can kill his leader this turn. Thanks, Airball. You got one yourself? I think you do. Oh, nice. We've got the three of them here. I think I saw you make that joke the other day, Dragon. You're doing great, Dragon. Well done. Right. Okay, we'll go do this. I'm thinking about moving over this side because it limits the number of guys that can hit us. It's your favourite word joke you've ever made. Okay. That's why I'm telling you, you're doing great. That's exactly it. 7. Yeah, it can't hurt me here. This guy's fine. Nothing's going to get through this line to actually hurt him.
Calm down, motherfucker.
Exactly, Red. Exactly. So I'm going to bypass going for this just now. Potentially we have a bit of damage going on there, but not enough to worry about too much. This can move up. This can move up. I'm going to keep him back because he can basically strike the entire line now anyway. So I'm assuming that we'll lose these 3. I don't think it's actually possible to lose all 3 of them. I think that we actually can only lose 2, this one and this one. Otto, King of the Colonials. This was this sound clip comes from playing Foxhole, and there was a guy called Otto who was a new player. You could tell he was a new player because he was trying to help out. He actually told me as much. He said, and that game tempers run high in it, and I told him to fuck off because we were trying to set up an attack with this artillery gun, and we'd done a really crap job of it. We'd spent freaking ages trying to set it up. We were miles away. We were way too far away from the action, but we hadn't really looked at it. So we were firing shells basically into the water for ages, and then we dragged it all the way around the corner, way up a hill, blah blah blah, carried it way over this area, and then what happened was that we got into a position where we could start to see where the enemy were. Well, I'd certainly never used any artillery in that section of the map before, and it was a mess. It was a total mess. Anyway, he jumps on the gun and starts trying to fire it and turn it. And I did my nut at him because we'd been setting this thing up for the better part of an hour. And then at that point, he was like, he comes up and says, and I told him, no, beat it, fuck off. And he's like, no, calm down, motherfucker. I'm trying to help you. And then we found it so funny that clip that, you know, it had to get turned into a soundbite at that point. It just did. It was too good not to. It's become it became the mighty meme that you hear today. You have to listen to that again.
Calm down, motherfucker.
Exactly. Also, the guys love it because I can get so freaking hot-headed and bothered and stuff. So it's perfect for it. It really is. Here we are. Right, we can basically kill whatever we want here. So we'll kill this and then we'll just stab this and then that's game. GG. Absolutely raging in that clip. I remember it. I specifically remember it. is, Otto. No, leave it, Otto. Fuck off. Right, okay. Just leave it where it is, Otto. No, leave it, Otto. Fuck off.
Yo, calm down, motherfucker. I just wanna help you.
Oh man, yeah, absolutely. I was absolutely raging at it, but yeah, my face. Seriously, we'd spent so much time. I just could not have that because we had someone scouting and they'd calculated the distance so that we could do we could do like a full trajectory move. We could figure out. So what how you do it in that game is. Hey, you using Maddie's own using Maddie's here. You gotta get your own Patter Glimpse. Can't steal his. Okay, we'll go back to these now. But yeah, that was yeah, I was literally like we were using someone with binoculars to create a trajectory. So you figure out where they are, you figure out where the gun is, and then you use that because you can only see a certain distance in the game, but the artillery massively outranges your sight. So you have to move halfway up, get a sight range, find a waypoint, figure out where it is, and then you accordingly move the weapon and just turn it, and then you have a spotter to see where the shots land, which is easier said than done, especially if there's like 5 artillery pieces shooting. But yeah. Yeah, really fun. Good game. It's had so much new stuff added to it as well since we last played. Tons of stuff. Should play it again then? Nah, it takes too much time. It's just such a demanding game. It's not even my time, Fane, it's everybody's time. And I don't mean that like, oh, we all have to watch it. It's not about that. It's about the sheer amount of effort that game takes. And effort's the wrong word, but you know what I mean. I was thinking about putting the +1 movement on here, but I really don't think that you get enough value out of that card as a +1 move unless it's specifically to kill something. Like one very specific thing on the field. I can kill Ceratros. Actually, I can kill pretty much any of his lineup here. I can easily kill most of his lineup here. So this can die tonight. Victor can kill actually, Frigala can kill Ceratros. We can use Victor to kill off Blankara. But if we do this, we're looking at fighting against a giant Ryuk. I do have Eric though. I'm not that scared about fighting against him. How does Victor kill Blankara? Oh, I don't know, Airball. I actually don't know. I'm thinking I've got these two, but I don't. Canute can't join in. So yeah, okay. Ignore me. I'm talking crap. Good thing I've got you to keep me to bring me back down to earth there, because I had my head going off on one. We are still going to do this though. Now he's going to die. This is dead. Canute can't really kill much there. I was thinking that I could kill Vala with this. This is what I was kind of going on. But obviously I can't do that. I don't really want to present my leader here. That's too dangerous. Victor has a very precarious position that he can stand in. But I can move him to here. Because he's not going to get anything done to him there. Right, we'll do that just now. I should have given her the +1 attack, actually. Because then we could put Threat and Valor, but now we can't do it. Because I've only got movement once here. This guy's defense bonuses to everyone. Is that a troll Lorik? Yeah. I don't think he's going to try and kill Canute here. Because he doesn't gain anything out of it. Yeah. This was a given that these were going to die. It gets really scary when he's got two of those up here. Because then I can't kill it with Victor. And then it starts becoming a real danger. And then it just gets stronger from there. Okay, we're going to use Victor to kill him. Martin's in a perfect slot to use his stuff here. I need him at 8 to kill Juck. In fact, no, there's no Juck. And 8 damage. Well, 8 damage can kill Blankara, which is very valuable. So yeah, we need this out. We're going to have to put all our equipment onto him right now. Even if this dies, he needs to die. Nothing can kill him right now. 7. So they would need these two. So he could actually use these to kill this to kill this, but then he still can't hit Lorik. So Lorik's safe here. Leader can stand here safely. Fiora can stand here safely, because no one's going to kill her. Canute can move up here because there's too much threat from everything else. Alright, cool. I'm pretty happy at this. This is old Grog. This is one of the new guys. I think he's playing pretty well. I know he's backing off here. Maybe I'm overthinking it, but it feels like I'm having to trade with some of his units here. And I've still got a gigantic Reark to fight at the end of it. So I'm actually thinking he's doing a decent job. If I'd thrown away my leader in this one, I think I would have struggled. I actually do think I would be in quite a bit of trouble. Dun. Boo. Boo, boo, boo. All our equipment's used up. Which means that we've got a slower Gustav, unfortunately. I think this backing off is maybe a mistake for him. He moved Blancaret here. I moved my leader up to attack it. Who does he stop it with at that? He's moved all his units to safety. Yeah, well, we use these two to kill this now. And I'm still kind of maintaining the same thing here. Who stops me if I just move to here with my leader? Four, 6, 8, 9. 9 damage. We've got a kill on the Guardian next turn. Martin could die here. But again, there's no real answer afterwards. He has definitely denied me the ability to kill the Guardian. I was about to say the Garrison, but Guardian. I'm gonna kill Draska with Lorik. Then we'll use Eric to walk in and attack one of them. Huh, okay. He's given up. Fair enough, yeah. Oh, he ran out of time, actually. Yeah. Fair enough. GG. Right. Where are we on? Now, if this was yesterday, I'd be saying I've got 5 minutes of my stream left, but thankfully, as I say, I'm a bit more awake today. I am tired, but I can function. Hello, Taylor. Oh yeah, I was going to play... Oh well, playing as Tagari. You are very, very attention-seeky today. Yes, you are. Very attention-seeky. Alright. What's up with you? What's up, chickadee man? Sugary boost. Taylor, you okay? You're... I'm going to give him a new bag. New bag incoming. Oh, is that a new bag? A new bag! Wow! New bag. It's actually not a new bag. He's been using this one on the floor, but putting a new bag up on the table will give him the excitement that he craves right now, I think. Is that a new bag, Tina? You've got a new bag. Are you the richest cat that ever lived? Right. Mr. Feelgood. I kind of want to kill these. I can't do it without using my leader, though. It's quite a cheeky setup. I need to move the guys out here because I want centre space for setting up some stronger units that we can push down the centre with. He doesn't have the bonus on Alnaraz. So it means that I can take the +1 defence and we can add that to Mound, and then we'll have a little bit more chunkiness for moving up the board. Oh, he's going in for the kill. Wow. Alright. Has to move forward Kisk here. And if he does, I'll just kill everything there. I will trade leaders here. Absolutely 100%. Because I'm more scared of this than I think he should be of me. Okay, we'll put these two next to each other now that we've got a bit of safety. Wait, he doesn't have enough to kill me. He actually can't kill me. He's only got 8. Oh, jeez, he made a huge mistake there. What's even worse for him is that I can now move Lapu up. Because I am going to go this to here. Wait. Why can't... Oh, it won't let me... It won't let me move more than one space because of this. Interesting. It still doesn't kill me. I was going to move this up to here, but this needs to die for it. So no, he needs to shoot this. It's a shame. Bump these together for now. 4, 7. Yeah. Can't kill this guy. But my leader's just going to completely run rampant across his field now. I don't think there's any way that he can stop me. Depends what he draws, I guess. "13 damage between Viho and the Devaki. Because this guy can't do anything. 8 damage isn't enough to kill Maun anyway. Can't back away. So he will trade these two. He's going to use these two to kill this, I think. Yeah. So this dies to Maun and Lapu. This dies to these. This dies to this. Should probably be game, to be honest. Yeah. That's game. Cool. Okay, let's go with slow plod. Oh, I want to try this out. I might need to swap up my starting set. Rather than starting with the 8/8s, we'll start with the 4/6 with range 3. And then we'll just try and see where it goes from there. Okay, well, I remember. Take 2 of these. Take these 3. Wait, I wasn't taking June in our setup, was I? I'd been looking at taking someone else at the start. Was it Vok I'd been thinking about? No, it's fine. I'd been toying with that at one point because I wanted to give June the buff, but it's okay. I think this is where I want to go. Okay, we're up against KS, and he's got the 11. Okay. Okay, we will kill this. All right. Boom. I should probably have moved up a bit more with these, but I don't know. Maybe not. Finn will be a handy setup for us. Yeah, it's kind of a given. He might split something, but I think he'll just send Druskanya. Druska. Curious if he kills off Sisash here for the other one. Curious about that. Okay. That's a bit annoying. I can't get a good trade there. Finn here's annoying me. I don't even know what this card is. I know that's an alternate artwork, but I don't know. I don't recognise the original card. Oh, I don't even know that card. I don't think I've ever seen it. Shit, I was wanting to kill. I was wanting to get this here. 12. Okay, can't do that. This isn't working. Can't kill Finn. Yeah, it's actually really good. 2 movement, really high defense on it. It's worth looking at. Not very happy at this, but I have to kill Juck here. I have to lose this. I'm going to just trade badly with Juck if I do this play. I don't think it was guitar. Well, nothing was in range, so it wasn't going to work. You're trying to say I could use these two to kill off Finn because I can't. There's not enough. I've only got 5 and he's got 5 health. Sisash has movement 1, he can't melee. Three, 4, 8. Ah. Alright, I see what you mean to kill that off. Right, I see. But no, it doesn't work because he then just trades heavy into it and I'm still losing out on points from it. Not sure. Well, June 11 is handy, but even still, not sure. Don't know how I feel about that. Oh, totally. Yeah, we agree on everything. Absolutely. 100%. There's not a day goes by that we don't sit and have an argument about something, right? Ah, attack bug. I can't attack. Okay, can I split troops? No, I cannot. Well, that's a bit of a shitter. I need to back off now. I can't attack. I need to move this backwards because it can't do any attacks on it. Crap. Yeah, hopefully. I mean, it's annoying. I mean, it's. Hey, I'm disappointed in the moment, but I understand that there's an ongoing bug that cannot be found. It's annoying, but hey ho, you know what you do about it. You never got it, so it doesn't exist. Yep, definitely not guitar. Yet, exactly. Hey, it's a beta. It's not like a. Yeah. If it was like version 2.3 or something and that bug was still there, you know, I'd be getting cheesed off at that point. But you know, this is a beta. The beta is there to test bugs and fix things. I mean, it's good that you are because you know, a lot of people don't stand for them. They're very much like, this game had a bug where I couldn't, where I clicked over at something and it didn't instantly activate, and that's it, done, game shit. But you know, just think that's blowing out of proportions a lot of the time for folk. Look, AAA currently, you can't move for bugs. It's absolute garbage. I just don't. I think that's a horrible way to look at it, though. Really, like current AAA is dog shit. There are so many games that I don't even want to look at them. It's like, well, what's the point? Because all that's going to happen is that they're going to not support it properly, and it's just going to be crap. But Bethesda don't know how to code a game. They have no concept of it. It's never even crossed their mind that they should try and finish a game themselves. Ah, I see. I can't attack this because I don't have the stuff there. Finn died, right? So, ah. I'm not dead this turn, but I'm not in a good spot. I don't think I'm dead this turn. I'm pretty sure that I'm going to lose about 5. It's whether I've got the return. Nintendo and SE are pretty good at squashing bugs as out is like, you know, that's one of the things I've always had to say, Fane, is that Nintendo products tend to be pretty bugless. They do a very good quality control check on them. What, you think their games are bad? I mean, that's your personal preference on a guitar. You might think the game is bad. I don't think you can brand all games that belong to Nintendo as bad. I mean, I just don't agree with that. Yeah, for the price tag, exactly, Fane, yeah. Oh, you agree, Glimpse? You think their games are bad? I don't think that Nintendo's are. I don't. I just don't think that Nintendo games are that bad. The I think that they spend a long time producing a game. Oh, they agree again. Oh, right. Yeah, right. Okay, me guitar. Yeah, well, guitar thinks that they're games for children because they have a cartoony aesthetic. And I just don't agree with that. I just absolutely cannot agree with that. So that's the. Oh, he did trade off the Jupo Juck. Is it Hunts the PvP edition? What? No. We could get a Ceratros with move 2 out. Ouch. I'm only on 2. I don't think I've got the answer to this. I've got 2 here. 3. See, 4. 6 damage here. See. You know what ability that would be cool actually? A ram ability that you can push the enemy away. I think that could be quite fun. 5. No, that's not 5, is it? It's not going to work. So we're dead because this dies. I'm just trying to see if there's any way I can kill something else here. Because I've only got 6 damage here. I kind of wish that Volk was here, but he would have just killed it. And even then, like, yeah. 7. So only got 7 damage here. Yeah. GG. GG. I'm gonna take a look at that card because I'm interested in it. Yeah, he's taking the piss because we were talking about it the other day. Trying your old decks in Alpha. Alright. Let's take a look. Kind of interested in this card. You know, I haven't really looked at it. So yeah, 2/4 because of the buff. So it's actually quite a quick card. You're essentially using them instead of these guys, like instead of any of these. It's not though, that's the thing. It's interesting with the movement. You didn't start with this on the field though, so you must have been quite lucky to get it at one point. I don't remember seeing a bunch of them come out at once. Discount Finn. What? This is a discount Finn. Because it looks... are you talking about the look of it? You have to be talking about the look of it. The type of guy that they are. You must be. Finn's better in every way except that it doesn't become a 6-12, right? And has a completely different ability. Which have no bearing on each other whatsoever. Got it. Okay, great. Glad we established there's nothing similar about them. Guitar, what part of stacking isn't fun? Stacking is totally fun. It's totally fun. Yeah, this card's interesting actually. I mean, literally, stacks are one of the ways that is really good against fighting against the arachnids. So, you playing as the arachnids, you're not gonna like them. I just noticed Deadweight Gaul. Hello. I don't know who Deadweight Gaul is. Can't remember the name, I'm afraid. But hello, I can see you've been here before. Nice to see you again. So the cat is sitting, sleeping like this, with his body fully stretched out. Oh, okay, we're playing against Deadweight. Hello, I don't know, have I played against you before? I don't think I have. I'm first. Okay, let's see. Three here, two here. Can't hit me there. Yeah, this works. Right, yeah, uh-huh. Allow me to roll my eyes. Guitar. Ugh. Okay, cool story. What he would probably be worried at is, oh, does he have a 6'12" warrior that I can't actually handle? Got it. Do, 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 do. 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 Yeah, okay, so we need to back off here. First things first, we want to go in here. And then we want to set up on this side to allow for the extra range. Actually, I want to set up this side because we control more of the field by doing this. Juck now needs to be put out over here. If I go here, 7, 10, 14. He's got 14 damage between these four. So I can't go here, but I can go here. Actually, hang on. If I just kill this... No, it doesn't work because he can kill me. I don't really want to leave this central position here, but I would also... Right, I'm going to do this. This might end up creating a pressure on this side, though. Do this. Let's just play to this side a wee bit more and still give some control here. Absolutely, Glimpse. Yeah, we do. There are things that we do agree on. Can't remember what they are offhand, but yeah, there are things that we do. It's actually, I think it's magic we agree on quite a bit. Generally, the rough way of playing it and stuff. Oh, can't kill his leader. I was about to say I can kill his leader, but I can't. Because the range covers it. Okay. You just want me to just blow this up. Well, I'll walk away from it. I'm going to go and kill this guy, actually, because I can. Without giving any buffs to anyone. Although, I mean, it's like, it's kind of crappy. I don't really like that very much. But, yeah. The thing is, if I come back over here, he'll kill me with this. Oh, no, he won't kill me with that one. Oh, he can, though. Because he could use these two to end up killing. There's no way this is going to get attacked, so it's fine there. Okay, we are allowed to attack, so it's no bug this time. Can't kill this. I think I saw it twice last stream, but I could be wrong. I think I did. Right. Here, he's got 6, 10. This can't hit me, so 10 damage can hit this guy. That's fine. We want this over here then. This is 12 damage, and then he can use these two to kill June. I really can't kill anything with June here. I could back off. But that kind of reduces the damage that I've got in the area. You know what? Let's do that. Let's go over here with June. This lets us use Gruz if we need to. I wanted to leave 1 hour earlier. I think you're wrong. Alright, guitar, okay. I don't know, I have in my head that it was twice last stream. But I don't know. I feel like there was twice in one stream. One day, it might not have been last one. I'll try and drag the other ones out. Oh, I've not really seen this play. Yeah, actually, I didn't know this was a troop. I quite like that. I quite like that card. Why does people not use this? Hermeticist, 3 move, nice amount of attack. Yeah, maybe it was. I don't know. I seem to remember seeing it twice in one stream. It might even have been off stream that I saw it. Because maybe I did it. Maybe I played it once off stream and I got it there, and then actually Pre-one does it and you do as well. Okay. I don't know if I've seen her used. Like, I don't think Guitar uses her because obviously she's a troop and therefore bad. But she's actually a really good troop. Okay. This can kill this anyway. I've got to really watch out for this now. If I kill this, this doesn't really have any bearing, does it? 6. So kill this here with him. He's still got access to this attack and this attack onto me. Well, you're not wrong there, Red. I cannot deny that he has not told me that he has crashed a plane. Whether he has or has not crashed a plane, you're absolutely right. Okay, this kills this. I think this just dies here, but I'm hoping to produce some sort of a threat from it. I definitely need to bring my leader back. I'm way too slow here. I've now trapped myself. And this guy's just sitting waiting to absolutely destroy a setup. Of course. Yep, that's what I was saying. He's probably dead this time anyway, so it doesn't really matter. The impairment's largely irrelevant. I kind of feeling that way as well, but I don't know if I can... I don't know how my survival goes here. I have to see where this goes. I think that I'm going to have... Well, I'm going to have to charge this turn. So, yeah. There's no two ways about it. Okay, right. I need this over here. This has to go at the back. Vok kills this. Jiro kills this. Wait, does June kill this? Yes, June kills that. Actually, Finn could kill it. Yeah, we're trading off most of our stuff here. I can do this. We could use this to kill this, which lets us kill this. And then we can kill this. I am trading leaders. Well, maybe not trading leader. Trading is the wrong word, but potentially losing my leader here. But yeah, we'll give that a shot. It's a bit difficult for him. You know, he can get these two to kill this, but it means he has to commit 4 cards to it. He can then use this to kill this, and the guide leader here can kill Juck. But Riek's open at that point. Yeah, Riek actually I don't think can die here at the, right now. Oh well, what am I saying? He can. Yeah. 14. Here. This guy here. This guy down to here. So yeah, he can. $16 damage from these ones. Yeah, okay. So if he wants it, he can take it. Yeah, pretty much. There's no way I could just sit and calculated that, really. Not realistically. I'm going to lose quite a lot. I don't know if I can... I can't kill his leader. I don't know if I can still stay alive after this turn. Okay, we need to kill 12. So 3, 4, 5. Actually, I can't kill this. So it's 2. One, 2 on offer afterwards. 5 basically, because this is gonna... If I use this, these two kill it. I have no answer to it. So I'd kind of have to back out of this full area. I don't have time. I just don't have time to work this out. I'm gonna lose this off of that. Right, I've already said that I'm gonna lose it if I do this, but I can't think of another way to do it, to be honest. I'm stuck now. So yeah, this is game. The two of these can kill two here. This kills this with this one. That's 3, and then uses these two and kills this, and that's game. So game over. Ugh. If I'd got Jask earlier, I could have done something. I'm feeling like if I'd drawn some other cards there, it would have been a better play. It would have been more viable. Just don't think that I had the stuff on the table that I needed there. Ah, well. So, I mean, the movement ones are useless in that matchup because the arachnids are just too maneuverable. They just have way too much going for them compared to the others. Gonna need to charge my phone in a sec. Bear with me. Refill this because this is going to take longer. Right. If anyone has games, by the way, they'd like me to look at, just from a stream perspective, I'm not saying I'm the best player, I'm not. But from a stream perspective, if we want to talk about plays, games, that sort of thing, then it could be good to record a game. They give me a link to it. Could be whatever. And then I could see them. Yeah, Glimpse of Luna games. No, I'm not talking about that. I don't want to play Humankind's Vein. I really didn't like the look of it. And it didn't get very good reviews, and I'm not really that surprised. And even if they got good reviews, I still don't think I would pick it up because that company just makes some horrifically networked games. I mean, we've wasted a lot of time in their games, and they more often than not end up bugging out before we finish them. But yeah, I'm specifically meaning Glimpse of Luna games. I know that you want to look. I know that you want to play Phasmo Red, and I am interested in playing Phasmo one day, possibly on Sunday. Actually, we could do it, but I don't know. I'll see. That magic made you sweat. Made you sweat. Good. I'm glad that you're sweating. It was difficult for me as well. You just want to hear Maria Gonzalez. Are you there? Hello, Maria. Maria Gonzalez. Yeah, we'll do that. Early bird again, okay. Interesting. Interesting. If I'm... Oh no, wait, he's using Panu. I was about to say if I move up here he can't kill me, but he absolutely can. If I move to there he actually can't kill me. Eight damage he's only got. We've got 5 damage here. Although I can't actually... Well, I don't need to go for him. I just need to block his space. Yeah, the standoff was getting pretty hairy with it. It really was. Okay, did go for the trade. Right. Now, I'll be trading leaders if I go here. This is a really good move by him. I like that. As for on that side, we've got mostly warriors, so there's no point in putting him over there. Five attack's not going to help me any in this matchup, although it does against stuff like that. No, that's fine. 4 is okay. We'll keep the 4. This is not favourable, so we'll just shoot this. No, wait, I can't just shoot that now. I've actually set myself up in a bit of a shitty situation here. This is okay, actually. No, we'll use this guy to kill this. We'll shoot this. We'll kill this. And then we've got 3 that can hit me here. 8 that can hit me here, but nah. He's not going to do that. Oh shit, I should have moved my leader up. Should have moved my leader to here. Could actually have got a kill on. Well, I mean, I'm threatening this anyway, so this might not be too bad. Kapu's going to have a field day over this end of the field. Nothing can actually hurt him there. I might well just trade leader. Oh, we don't need to. Okay. He's trying to flood the field. Well, I don't actually have to... Oh, okay. So we'll just kill this with... Oh, the attack bug's here again. Sorry, Glimpse. It's, it's definitely twice there. I can't attack. Ah. I'm sorry, I've jinxed it. Oh, jeez. I can't attack. I think this is just game. I'll have to fall back and try and create a defensive position. But he basically just kills this. Ah. Oh. Rasa, Rasa! Does that come up in stream? It does. Right. I think he's been kind enough to back out though, so that's nice. Not required by any means. But nice nonetheless. Yeah, yeah. Because it wasn't really a typical move to do what I did, that's for sure. Man, Lapu's stuck at the back now. Ah, that's really crappy. He can kill Kapu, but he has to commit a huge amount to it. Yeah, I think he's messed up. Yeah, he's messed up. He can still kill my leader, but Kel could actually have got away. Okay, good. I guess that's something. Oh, he surrendered. I don't think he needed to surrender, though. It wasn't that bad. He was going to lose a lot, but I don't think I could win that turn. I'm just trying to look at the screen right now. 3. So, this guy kills this. This kills this. That's 5. 7. 8. Oh, it is 8, yeah. Okay, so there is, yeah, we've got... This guy here could just move up here and Lapu can shoot this. And I could use Mount and Lapu to finish either way anyway. So yeah, actually it was 8. So it was game next turn. Yeah. Well, thank you, Early Bird, if you're there. Because yeah, that was a disappointing one. Okay. Got tons of coins tonight. I can't remember what I've done with that deck. I'm going to take a look at the range deck right now. Birasanu Natala. This is the 2-star here. That's also got shoot and dash. Oh, I've been very on the fence with this card. I like the movement. The damage is decent. I think the question is what the heck I would ever take out for it. The only one that comes close is really Maka. And I just really like Maka as a card. Oh, Asaki. We changed next patch. Oh, right, okay. What was it that was happening to him again? Oh, right. Yeah, so I'd suggested on the... I'd forgotten he'd mentioned that. Cool, that's really good, actually. I'm pleased at that. I'd suggested that this get changed to stab and dash instead of shoot and dash. Because as a hero, it's very difficult to use to use the character. Oh, have both? Wow! Holy crap, that's amazing. Oh, wow. Okay, yeah, that's brilliant then. I'm really liking that. He could be really fun to use at that. So the thing that I was finding was, more often than not, you have to use them properly. Yeah, that makes perfect sense. Yep, that's a good idea. I like that. Yeah, yeah, essentially you're forcing him to be 8 attack at that point, basically. Because, yeah, having both of those, holy crap, man, he could become a real terror at that. So, yeah, I'd suggested that he gets stab and dash because more often than not, he's not usable in a fight. You just can't activate him. I might wait until that next patch then. Wow, that's exciting. Yeah, essentially he can't use his attack, his stab attack, because he does not have the ability to get out afterwards. He's not tough enough to be able to stay on the front line. So it was a big problem. But more often than not, I just find that he's kind of dead in the water and he just can't use his abilities. But having that chance to have that, that's great. I actually think that Birra becomes really good in that deck as well. There are a bunch of Norder that I want, but I might actually just save up and pick up this character in that case, because I couldn't see a point in having this, but giving this character the +1 defense means that if he's viable, it makes this guy viable to me. So cool. I take it I take it that Birra is just keeping the shooting dash and not having both attached to him. And that would make sense, yeah. Yeah, that makes sense. I think it's too good. It's way too strong actually, giving shoot and dash and stab and dash to like a 2-star. Yeah, that would be too much. Because it really does feel like this is a sort of hero-esque style ability. Yeah, that's good. That makes sense. I like that. Yes. Yeah, definitely. That really excites me. That means that I'm not the biggest fan of Tapisa. I have a suggestion for her as well, by the way. I don't know how you feel about this. I was going to suggest this, but I thought one step at a time sort of thing. I think that she would be stronger if she was to have, and I don't think it's too much of a buff, but if she changes her cover from the 2 spaces behind her to the 2 beside her, I think that would be a really big buff to her. Oh, I think that Tapisa's fine, right? And I don't think that she's bad. I'm not a big fan of her. Like, I don't know if I would use. It's pretty much as soon as I got to the stage that I could get Nuka, I wanted that. But Tapisa would be pretty dangerous if she, because right now, as a hero, and as someone that's like Bricks, where you're basically going to have them at the front, they're extremely vulnerable to damage. So, there's not a lot of things that you're going to say, oh, I'm really worried about that 2-star behind. I don't know if I want to kill the leader, right? If it's not very viable, but if it's sideways, she's overpowered. Now, that's what I'm wondering. Is it overpowered at that point? That's what I'm curious about. I mean, if you imagine it, you could move someone like Lapu up to the sides. Why do we think that side by side is better? So, in this situation, Glimpse, I feel that the leader is too juicy a target for you to want to. I just think that the leader is too juicy a target to warrant ignoring, like trying to shoot over her or run around her. So I tend to find that she would just become bait herself at that. Having it to the side would allow you to bring up more units to the forefront, and then if someone was to take her out, you would have a more superior trade around it, because you're probably going to need a lot of shots into, all the range shots are going to go into her and not into the sideways units. That's kind of what I'm feeling about it. I don't know if KS has a different theory, but I'm curious about this because it was one I was quite interested in. I mean, she might need an adjustment to her stat line if we are talking about having this, and this is only a supposition. I'm not deciding that we need to change this character because it's because you know it's just a what if. I just like these what ifs, and when I see these, I find them really interesting to discuss. But yeah, that's what I mean. The side on I don't think that this ability is particularly strong right now. As I say, because you have to move her up into a position where she is very, very threatened to actually use her ability. I wish I could see the map right now to kind of go over this. I might make a deck with her in it, just to talk about this, or even play it through and talk about why I don't like it so much. Let's just quickly chuck one together here. I don't think there's anything. I don't think much changes except that I really want this card in the deck. The idea is that if she is a juicy target for your opponent, yeah, then what can you use behind her? True, but I just think that as a behind ability, it means that. So you've got the two lines, right? You basically got like two spaces that sit between each area that you could viably use. You know, you've got the two lines in between, right? So if you take one step out of your forward line or your deployment line, right, then two space units are able to kill you at that point, right? And her ability is only protecting people behind her. So that means that she's forced into that forward line that makes her vulnerable to all of the warriors, all of the hermeticists. You know, all these cards can then really start putting massive amounts of damage into her. And that you can also have 3 movements that are sitting just behind that are able to pile on into this, you know, the L shape of death that always ends up happening with these things. And at that point, your guys that are behind are not threatening their forward units. Do you know what I mean? So, like, I need to see it. I need to see it on the map. Bear with me. I'll build this and we can go over it. Right, we want this guy. We're going to take 3 of these. Want to take that. Do I want to take any of the... Oh, there aren't any other... Ah, well, there's this one. I could get that Hermeticist. That could be good. That would be the worst case if you don't get into good position with her, which is rare with some 3 moves on your side, which gives you board control. True, but I'm just kind of throwing out a sort of what if scenario. I want to try and produce this in game, which this is. I'm hoping that I can get to this sort of stage where I can get this. Let's see, what have we got left here? We've got 2, 1, and what have I taken that's extra? Because I just took that, and I've taken something that I don't normally take. Oh, this, of course. This. So I need to drop this. It's a bit of a shame. I was starting to like that card. And we want to take... Actually, we'll take rid of these. We'll take these instead. Now we've got 1 2-star to go. Which could be this one, which would give us the Fellowship link. I think I need to take this. I would really like to take this. And then we could put it along with the Kanama. But unfortunately not. Can I drop anything here? I could possibly drop a Kano. And we could take this instead. Do I think that double strike to individuals is better than double strike to troops? I think troops is better. You mean against the full-on aggression thing, Glimpse? Because I think that she's the type of character that will heavily end up getting traded a lot of the time. And this is just in my head because I'm not sure. Oh, he says because troops are piss rest. Okay, right. Okay, yeah, I understand. You talk about the equipment. You, I thought you were talking about Tapisa still. Okay, do I want to have the +1 attack on a Hermetic, or sorry, armor on a Hermeticist? No, that is attack. Jeez. No, we don't. We want to take these two instead. Hey. Actually. You're dead, magic man. It's a saying. Right. So yeah, I'm just trying to formulate what I'm trying to say here. I'm going to try and show it in game. So it's the sideways attacks means that you're able to set up slightly chunkier guys next to your leader, and you can put a huge amount of threat still on the field because like range 3 guys are then not able to shoot at your side units. They have to try and deal with the leader. And if they don't have the damage to take out the leader, then at that point, you know, they're doing their job basically. If he gets the +1 defense VO fellowship, you'll be fine. If who gets the +1? Who's getting that? The Tapisa, you mean? Oh, you mean in general, like as a sideways thing. Well, you could put Lapu in, for example, on the side. At that point, potentially, it's just against a supposition sort of thing. But you could quite happily have. What am I against here? Yeah, they could be dead right away. So I need to not do that. I should probably have taken that mage that puts the thing forwards. This is quite a good draw. This is annoying that it set me at the back line already. Yeah, no, I understand that, Glimpse. So that's what I'm talking about, right? You've got your 2 deployment zones, and then if you're here, you've basically got able to get attacked by any of the people right here straight away. Everything's in a different order, and it's slightly putting me off here. Just slightly. It's distracting. I want the 7 because I want to be able to kill this. So these can't move far enough up to hurt me right now, so I can put this on the front line. This is just what I'm talking about here sort of thing though, right? Like if they've got Loricon here on this line here right now, you've got defense to your side. It means that you've got a bit more protection that you can play with. That's kind of what I'm meaning more than anything else, Clumps. Whereas at the moment, this doesn't really producing any power. And if this is a card that ends up on the second line more often than not, then it's not as good. I'm just wanting to try and play this out, you know, let the game kind of progress, and we can see what potential of a protection to the side would actually do as a benefit to you. Yeah, that's kind of what I'm feeling. I've not got the most. This is just something that I thought of, right? I'm not saying I haven't like formulated this in my head and said this is an absolutely must-have change thing, right? I haven't played a giant amount with Tapisa, so you know I'm just putting it out there as a maybe. I'm curious what people think of it, but I kind of find that the ability a lot of the time is not able to be used. Whereas if it was to the sides, it would have more effect in the game. Right, where are we? We've got space here now, which is good. This is our 9 damage that we want to start setting up. Since Lapu's back there. Ah, now. This is worrying. If I move Lapu forward here, then it can just straight up die. Ah, it's annoying. See, now I just feel that she can't do anything at this stage. 12 here. So she can't die, but she's basically set up to die if I put her here. But then maybe I can move up into a position to threaten. This could really go to hell in a handbasket right now. Curious about what they do here. I'm liking the development on the board, but it's making it difficult to place new units right now. Most likely they're going to go here, here, and then maybe one at the back here. But that is an idea for an ability that I was saying earlier, is one that you can hit someone and push them. That could create so many crazy, crazy positional things. Like, imagine a unit that's got that can walk past an opponent and then kick them into the line. Yeah, so like, for example, if Hinto was to walk up and hit this character here, it would push them one space that way. If they don't have anywhere to go, it just wouldn't move them. I mean, if you're wanting to get really crazy with it, then one that would allow them to walk up and hit, and if it hits something else, it could do damage to them or something like that. But my gut says that just a simple push would be absolutely devastating, depending on the speed of the unit. You know, you put that in a 2-speed unit, and suddenly, and it can create openings on the board where you can create ambushes for someone. You put it on a 3 unit, and suddenly you've got a guy that's running up the field and booting someone right back into your line, which would be crazy strong. But again, yeah, just throwing out ideas. Right. That's not going to kill. Right. We've got 14. We've got enough damage to get us killed here. So we need to do something about this. I really want to try and chop these off before they get into a difficult situation with me. I see, yeah, because they fit the concept of making an action and trigger the ability. There's no additional input. Exactly, yeah. So it would just be something that would just be, is there, you move up, you punch them, the effect triggers, and then that's that. Aye. Yeah, I totally understand where you're coming from with that. I might just be getting killed here. It's, you know, this is the sort of thing I'm talking about here with this effect. This is where it becomes really strong, is like, because you've got this deployment line thing. This is obviously, this is better at that point than this is, because these are safe, whereas these are safe right now, but potentially, actually I'm saying that they're safe right now, they're actually not safe right now. But I'm more meaning safe as in from a perspective of this McGubbins going about. Yeah, this is going to kill here. That's okay. We got a decent amount of kill for what we put in there. I really don't want to throw away all of my VOs here. I'm wishing this had +1 attack. Sorry, +2 attack, I guess, because of melee. But that's not, that +2 attack is not a realistic expectation. This is 6 damage here, so I can't move them up. This guy's going to be perfect over here. Okay. He needs to go there. I could kill this. I could also kill this, but this is 4 for 2. This is pretty terrible. Calyx still able to do some work over here. Yeah, okay, we'll just have to leave this here. This is really strong on these. Really strong. These trade so well. It's really, really strong. It's fine. All she's going to do is give bonus to Lapu anyway and block her. Become a blocker. I'm going to put these out here. Alright. 7. Ooh. Nice. Okay. Not really counted this out, so I don't know exactly how it's going to go. My wires are getting all twisted up today for some reason. I don't know what the heck's going on with that. This kills this, fine. This can kill this, but if they do, Lapu's still alive and stronger. Which means, yeah, he's going to back off. There's no way this was going to die because this was also Killick just comes in and slaughters. This needs to go here. This character is fine over here. I guess it's just kind of a dead card at the moment. Okay, we want to go here. Kill this. We'll kill this. Killick can keep where he is. This can kill. Doesn't need to kill anything, can go over there. 10 seconds. Okay. Ooh, that's annoying. I want the mage. Oh, feck. Okay. I could move both of these up there, but that doesn't really help us any. This needs to shoot. This is going to kill this. These two can move up here. This can move up and kill. No, I can't kill that. Here, this is going to kill. Yep. This kills this. This gets position there. 12 can do there. Lapu can chill out. Alright. Could kill Lapu. Yeah, okay, kills Lapu, sure. That was kind of a given. 9. Don't think there's any other damage to be had, though. What's really important for me is I've killed off one of the stuns. And I can also actually kill off this now. Right, okay, so big thing here is we can use... We've actually got 18 on this. Oh, we just win. Oh, that's fine. We just kill this and then we win. Yeah, this game. I'm looking at all the other possibilities here and then I just suddenly realised that we had the kill on the Guardian. I mean, don't get me wrong, I'd been working towards it, but I hadn't actually expected it to still stay alive to get through there. Ugh. Okay, right, so I'm toying with this idea still where I've got more of these available, more of these cards available. Because I really want 2 more of these. That's going to cost me all my coins right now. Does this guy have, this guy doesn't have fellowship. I sort of wish, I mean, you want everyone to have fellowship, right? Not everyone's going to have a fellowship, but it's, whenever I look at some of these cards, I always go, ah, it'd be great if I had a fellowship on it. Yeah, I mean that's the thing, right? You don't want to have every card attached to every other card. I don't think you do. Maybe you do, but I kind of just feel that it gets a bit crazy at some point when you've got a fellowship attached to every single unit, and it's like a freaking graph attaching them all. But you know, sometimes I just look at a card and I go, oh, but what if? It's like almost this guy. This guy's a good example actually. The Ulf Bombart's really scary when he's got his +1 defense. This guy's okay, and I get that this is the whole point in this. And then Lorik is strong, but you're suggesting that they have this weaker card in the deck, and then you've got Ulf, which is a 1 movement, but is really terrifying. So he seems really good to me. I actually quite like this guy. I'm just not using him right now. I didn't have the coins for him, but I really have toyed with the idea of going, oh, but maybe I should use him, because I was going to use him instead of Brunhilde. But it would mean heavily changing the warriors that I use in my deck, because 2 of them would come out, and then we'd probably have to take out these 2, and then we would swap them over to these guys. But then at that point, you've still got a lot to go. Well, I would probably have to lose Runa to make room. I'm already struggling to try and figure out what to take out just to put Elmar in. Although, oh no, wait, I wasn't struggling. I was going to take Henk out. It's just such a shame. Henk, I seem to use Henk more than I do this guy. But I don't know if it's because I don't have many of them and I don't seem to draw them. Because I've only got 2 of these right now, so the likelihood of drawing it is that much lower. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. You think the Arachnids would? Yeah, I think they would as well. I'm kind of staying away from them right now, though, deliberately. Just because... I don't know. I like playing a lot of the other factions, and I sort of feel like the Arachnids will just end up chewing me up. Like I end up going crazy and blasting away tons of time at them. Because I see loads of stuff in there that just absolutely clicks with me. There is so much stuff whenever I'm looking at it. I'm just like, yeah, that's amazing. That's amazing. Oh, excuse my throat a sec. Okay, sorry about that. I think my throat's giving up a wee bit tonight. I think the Saki change will bring you back to the Tagari. I am very, very excited for that change. And I can see a heck of a lot changing. Yeah. I think that that's going to massively change the decks as well, potentially. Actually, will it change the decks that much? I'm not sure it will change it massively, but I can definitely see that I need to swap some stuff around. I don't know what I would take out of the deck to fit in the guy that I've not picked up yet. Do we... do you have any idea when the patch is coming? At the moment, Glumps. I don't want to force a number out of you. When it's ready is what I'm kind of expecting here. But I'm just curious. Because if it sort of changes how I would maybe consider spending coins, but that's all. If it's when it's ready, then I'll probably pick up one way. But if it's yeah, home next week. Okay, right. If it's next week, then I'm buying a card for the Tagari. Right, I'm gonna pick this guy up just now then. End of next week. Yeah, it's fine. It's done. I'm happy with it. That's good enough. If it was when it's ready, that would make me think, you know, like a few weeks or something down the line or something, whatever. But if it's like at the end of next week, or I mean, even if it ends up slipping, you know, I know that these things happen. It's fine. If it was like a month away, then I would be more inclined to be picking up smaller things and then working at this. But now I'm going to change around this deck right now to figure this stuff out. So what do we need to take out here? Hinto is potentially one. You'd said end of January. I thought you'd said end of January. But I mean, I know that things can happen, and that you know, if a particularly annoying thing is found and it's like, no, we need to correct this, then that happens. So, yeah, I know what it's like. Right, I am going to take this guy. I think I'm going to be taking Hinto out of the deck. Because Hinto doesn't link to anybody. And he's a really good card. I actually really like Hinto. It might be pretty bad for me to take this out of the deck, considering that he is one of my main tanks. But I'm feeling like Birra is really going to be needed, because Asaki is going to need all the defense that he can get. He's still an absolute... He's still going to be a threat. Like, when he's the 7 becomes a lot, or even the 6 becomes a lot more viable if you're able to take a step back after your initial engagements. So I'm loving the idea of this guy now. I'm absolutely loving that idea. Man, I'm excited for this. Well, thanks. Thanks. I'm just so excited for it. I'm like, oh, geez, that's brilliant. I'm also really pleased that I've thought up an idea that's actually worthy enough to change stuff. So that's, you know, that makes me pleased as well. Great. Yeah, this means I'm going to absolutely have to change something for the deck here. I definitely need to try and get a 2-star out of here. It's either going to be Maka that goes, and I'm loath to get rid of her out of it. Yeah, it felt like there was something missing from him, yeah. Yeah, I can totally see that. It's either Maka or Hinto that I take out of this deck here. And it's whether I need a tank or I need more of an augmented damage dealer. You know, I mean, to be fair, this guy is not exactly light on damage himself. I'm going to get rid of Maka. I still think that we need the tank. I'm thinking that Maka is slightly less useful than Bira's going to be, and it still gives us Hinto to be able to defend, who can be at defense 8 if he needs it. I'm going to get rid of Kanama out of this deck, and we're going to take... I can now see Tiva being much more useful in this one. Right, because what I'm thinking now is that there's a lot... This is something that the Tagari didn't have, was a lot of this in and out movement style attacks. So I'm really feeling like there's a lot of potential here for stuff like multi-attack and things like that to get played. I'm going to run with Ikano instead at the moment. Oh, well, maybe not Ikano, actually. No, let's run with Pillan. I think I would rather run Pillan than Tiva. Pillan's just that little bit easier, and I've got more equipment that works on them. So yeah, I kind of like that more. And we've also removed the cards that basically work along with this. So, no, I was running Tulok. I don't think actually, I was running Tulok, wasn't I? That was sort of deliberate. So, I was running this because I wanted the extra defense in Mojang. Mojang's now going to become a 6/5. This I might change, depending on how I feel. I still really like having weaker Pioneers. I think the weaker Pioneers thing works so well into the aggressive playstyle of the Tagari. I generally can't feel like it's worthwhile not taking this guy. I'll run Tulok just now, because this keeps with the maneuverability that we might need for Asaki. After the patch, you'll add Piwa to the deck. That's why you can say, oh wow, okay. I don't have enough. I don't have enough stuff. I'm sitting with 1 gold coin. Oh no, I've got a lot of games to do before end of next week. I've got a lot of games that I need to get in. Okay, I'm still going to run the same deck that we were doing, because I'm going to pick up this other one for the next time, so yeah. Tulok will be fine as well for that, for the reason you mentioned. Oh, okay. Cool. Interesting. Oh, that's nice to see. Good, 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 good. Oh, I've got a pussycat that's stretching towards me. Not looking at me, just stretching towards me. I'm not going to waylay him from behind, so... Saki brings so many options which need time to think about. Yeah, aye, yeah. True. Yes, that is true. Oh, this is going to be cool. You know, after playing the slower races, it's really fun to go back to Tagari again. I'm seeing quite a difference today when all this is when I've been playing a bunch of Tagari games. I'm like kind of like, oh, this is really awesome. Having this, it's just because it's such an aggressive amount of play that we can do with them. I was really getting into the Nafas for a while, but after getting the Norder, the Norder I'm actually feeling I kind of like the Norder more than I like the Nafas at the moment. So I'm sort of skewing away from what the Nafas were like, and I think it might be because I'm not running like Juvo, and whatever the other one's called. It might be because of that, because I'm almost feeling like they need some sort of oomph, but I don't know. I also think that I've got my start down with these guys, and I've got the start down better with the Norder as well. I think quickly I found out what I really wanted to do with the Norder, especially because you've got that movement equipment, and there's loads of cool possibilities with it. Right, so we're against these guys. Brutus, is this guy new? The leader's Dalnar. This looks like it could be a new person. Play some games already, okay. Okay, cool. No problem. I was going to just trade off units here, but I'm going to end up missing out a little bit. And actually, if I was to do this, then I'm going to lose 1 health of my leader as well. Wait, I can move forwards here. Oh, no! Oh, this is painful. Oh, this is really nasty for him. Holy crap. Ah, being able to get that step forwards is so bad for him. Oh, this is going to be really bad for him. I've got to trade leader, by the way, because my leader's just going to end up getting lost amongst all the other stuff going on here. So we'll just trade it, and that'll be done with it. Yeah, he can't kill me if I move up with the Calic here. Man, this is the thing, if he takes these guys off the back line now, they're just basically dead. Well, Rudolph is. Javar less so, but... I kind of wish I'd combined these now, because I wanted to go for... Because I want to kill Rudolph, and I can't do it otherwise. Let's see. Should have been there at the beginning, Manny. Got to get in there quick. Alright, leader is ran away, so I can't do the trade that I was looking for. But I can't just walk up and start killing his line. And actually, we've put a threat onto this as a result of it. So this is good. We can also use a leader to kill this off. And he can't get to us. So this is really going to suck for him. Right. Okay. Airball doesn't let you read it. Okay, you wanted to read it? Oh, interesting. Yes, I was trying to trade leader here, but he's not been very willing to trade it. I'm going to get -1 attack. Yeah. So now I actually can't kill the leader with mine. I can't kill this with mine. This is what I'm really worried about. Nuka with no damage is going to be absolute crap. But maybe I just start slaughtering the line. Maybe that's the best move here. No point putting the extra defense on this time. There's nothing here that's going to make a difference to it. Oh. Kill this. Wait. If we kill this, it's got 5, 7. No, because we're going to kill some of these, so we'll kill these two. So he's got 5, 8 damage. Yeah, that's fine. We'll just stay over here and just kill these off. Okay, cool. Huh. Yeah, of course he can kill Kalik. I mean, sure. The leader's actually stronger again now, so we're going to kill off this and then just basically end the game. Right. It's literally able to end the game now, so we'll just do it. So we'll use this to kill this. We'll use this to kill this. Yeah. And then we've got these two that we could have killed off these. GG. What we got? That is 10 minutes we've got to finish. Let me nip to the loo real quick, and then I'll play one more game, and then I'll think we'll chat about stuff if we've got time left afterwards. Right, I'll be back in a moo. Teacups? Will we be selling? Will they be selling teacups? The one with the wide ears so you don't burn your fingers. What? What do you consider wide? Interesting you say ears. Now I'm imagining you sitting with a little chalice or something, sitting drinking out it with two hands. And now I'm imagining it says Maddie #1 on it and it's sitting with a chalice. Oh dear. Oh dear. I've overly amused myself. Okay, cool. No, Taylor, don't jump on the soundboard, please. Oh, you're going to do it anyway. I don't know why I'm telling you not to. Taylor. No, you can't stand there, my man. You want to look out the door. The door's shut because it's cold. Yes, it's still cold. No, you're going to... Yeah, you're... Pause, please. Yes, I know. I'm being very annoying. You know why I'm being annoying? Because you're being annoying. Jump down. No, I think I know what you mean. I think I know what you mean with it, but I just the first thing that jumped into my head was highly amusing to me. I've made myself laugh if nothing else. Oh jeez, this cup is golden. Oh jeez, oh. Oh boy. We found a game. Right, last game of the day. As a side note, Glimpse, is there somewhere that people can buy these t-shirts at the moment? Currently not. Okay, cool. But it is one that you're looking at, sort of bringing out. As I say, I've been wearing it for a while now, and it's one of the nice materials that's nice and wearable for a long time. Oh, it's Friday tomorrow. I had in my head it was Saturday. Oh no. Oh man, I've just been thinking. Oh, I've got tomorrow off. I got a long lie. That's not happening. Oh no. Yes, Taylor. Hello. Hey, cheeky man. Oh, we're up against Trist for the end. And so the end is near. And here I face Tristmegistos. 3 damage can't hurt me here, so good. You maybe lose on time. Oh, big words. Big words, probably true. Put this here. Yeah, this I always struggle with it. I do actually struggle against this. I still prefer Killick. I can't remember his name. Riek. I still prefer Riek over Alnaraz, but I am actually probably going to make an Alnaraz deck to get used to playing against him a bit more, because I do think that sometimes I just make a lot of mistakes when I'm playing against him. Okay, so that'd be 2 damage. That'd be 13. So these guys can actually cause me a lot of problems here. Yeah, Nuka is. Well, that's because of the good trading on both. Interesting. I wasn't sure if he would do that move. But he has gone for it. Okay. Wasn't sure if that would be a play that would be made. Okay. I have a cunning plan. I have a cunning plan, my lord. We've got a 3-star here that's just so he's going to try and do some big plays. We're going to do something a little bit crazy. Crazy. Giving up quite a bit here for this. And there is an out on it. Oh, boop. Some very aggressive and strong cards I'm losing for this. If he takes it. Kind of interested to see what happens here. Okay. So these two... Oh. Oh, moves in there. Okay. Going for the trade. Oh, interesting. Right, I see. This, well, I wasn't expecting this. This is quite good. We've only got 10 damage here. We've got 7 onto this. This is +1 attack to melee. I'm going to take that trade. Oh, actually, that was a bit of a crappy draw to take that trade, though. I'm on the fence of whether that was a good move or not. I am actually not sure if that was actually that good. Oh, interesting. Cheeky. Okay. Cheeky, cheeky, cheeky. Can I kill... I can definitely kill this, but it's what I do with the rest of the units. That's 9. There's no more damage that can go into this except these two. This one... Okay. Oh, we're probably dead here, actually. Looking at it. Let's see. 7. And then 1. We're on 2 after that. Has he got a kill? Ah, sugar. Close, because I actually had him next turn, but... I think I should probably have backed off from the trade with the leader. Possibly. Maybe. That was a good game. Enjoyed that. It's quite a fast one as well, which was nice. Yeah, I know. That's the thing. Like, I set that up and I was like, right, I'm ready to do this, and then I got an unfortunate draw, which kind of killed the counter that I was expecting to get. Could have taken bricks. Ah, no, I could have taken bricks, but if I'd taken bricks, I would have still have lost my leader to him, KS. Now, I know I could have taken... I could then have countered the leader kill, I think. I think I still had the stuff to do that. But... I'd put a lot into that setup and then, unfortunately, just didn't draw. But I equalised. Kinda, yeah. I can't remember the situation of whether I was able to do it. Because I was thinking that Lorik could just get killed as well. As it was, because I ended up with the... In that situation with the draw that I saw that I had, I probably would have been better doing that. Yeah, I saw that glimpse and I was thinking, does it matter? I kind of thought that you would kill it. But you were able to reposition a little bit, which kind of worked out. Yeah. Yeah, it was fun. I maybe need to look back on that one. It was interesting to see what I could do with that. As you say, killing off the bricks would have stopped his push and would have still ended up in an even trade. Probably. I can't remember the exacts of it. Yeah, one to have a nosy at. But yep, I'm going to jump off just now, folks. So thank you for watching. That's some really good games tonight. Had some fast games. Had some... actually had a load of wins for once. It's kind of rare. I'm still miles behind in my my wins at the moment, but it's been good. Yeah. I'm going to finish up just now, folks. So, again, thank you, the Glimpse of Luna team. And for Tris running the Glimpse of Luna chat. I always like having you guys in, and you've been very supportive as well, which is always very nice. Loving playing the game still, and I'm looking forward to the updates and stuff in the future. I'm not sure if what we're doing tomorrow. I'll see how I'm feeling. It really depends on a day-by-day basis, because I'm freaking knackered right now. January Blues, I guess it is. Let's see. Let's see if I can find anyone that's streaming. No one's streaming that. So we're going to pass to... Yep, thank you. And I'll see you next time. Trying to see whoever I can pass to here. You know, there's a load of people that I'm following right now, and I am just not seeing games that are really gelling with me just now. I don't know what it is. I guess I'm looking for a cardy thing and it's not really appearing. Yeah. Oh, Vulcan's doing Warno. It came out today. Nope, stop showing that stupid advert. Right, okay, we're gonna pass over to him. He's doing Warno. It's the Steel Division 2 game that I was playing the other day. This is the Cold War variant of it. So thanks for watching, folks. I'm gonna pass over to him just now. I'll be back tomorrow at 7:30 p.m. GMT time. We'll most likely be doing some strategy thing. I'm really not sure what it's going to be right now, but we'll muddle through. So cheers for watching, take care, and I'll see you next time, folks. Bye bye for now.